Obsessive compulsive gamer, the O.C.G with the fresh shave. About to restart up Enotria. Last song for the last time. I kept restarting it, but I finally found the right build, so make sure I'm live. I love this music. In the beginning, there was silence. Then came the first note. A primordial sound with no one to hear. Music birthed itself as a mirror of reality. And so, music created men to listen to itself, and turned the invented arts to stop with dimensions of creation. They gave life to their own gods and legends. The gods, as flawed as their creators, fell victim to the darker impulses inherent in mankind. And yeah, I finally started this over the last time. I finally got the build that works right, so I'm just gonna do it. Humanity climbed atop a mountain made of fallen gods and declared itself the peak. A rebellious few discovered the power of the arts to shape reality according to their will. Pulcinella, the minstrel of change. Arlecchino, the king of the theater. Awesome. Pantalone, the merchant of destinies. Valenzone, the herald of knowledge. Colombiana, the saint of the stage. The authors drafted the Carnavaccio, script for the stage is the very world. It narrates the perfect world they envisioned, altering reality forever. And thus the Carnavaccio gripped the world and its creatures in eternal stagnation, trapping all behind a mask in its eternal role. In a world of masks, only one without a role can choose their destiny and free this world from stagnation. I'm not big on change, if I'm honest with you. I'm a creature of habit.
Awaken, maskless one. The stage is set.
I really do love this art style a lot. What do you think about my shave, Mary? Well, normally I keep my head shaved pretty regularly. Once every one to 2 weeks I usually shave my head, but I usually leave my face layer alone and trim it. My mom was like, well, every now and then. Every now and then you should shave the whole thing. I'm like, okay, fuck it. There's also a couple of games I definitely could see myself introducing you to, Mary. I thought about maybe starting up the classic Tomb Raider games. They released a remaster for the first 3. And they're releasing the remaster for the 4 through 6 early next year. So I want to have the first part completed. Oh, what is that, Phantasmophobia? Oh, it sucks. I've had that happen. Oh, that is the first time I've ever died to that fucker. Oh well. Were you far into the game or? Did it take you a while to get the trophy or? Well, at least it only took you like an hour instead of having to replay the whole fucking thing. So, silver lining there at least. But yeah, it sucks. I've had that happen to me, unfortunately. Oh, I feel you there. I've had to redo an entire game when it got fucked up, unfortunately. It happened to me not too long ago, actually. I was doing fucking Tomb Raider Legend. Well, that's good. Definitely not bad. But yeah, I was trying to say, there's a couple games I could introduce you to that I kind of wanted to. I could show you the classic Tomb Raider trilogy. Because I wanted to restart them and play through it. They remastered the first 3 Tomb Raider games, and then they're remastering the second 3, 4, 5, and 6 in February. So I wanted to go through the games and have them completed by the time the next game comes out. That makes sense. Plus, you told me you haven't seen the classic Tomb Raider games, you haven't played them, so it'd be new to you. And they are good games. They are worth playing. Okay. Well, I don't think you've seen the remasters of them. Makes a pretty big difference having them remastered for modern technology. All new textures. All new textures. All new lighting. All new character models. They did it's like a top to bottom overhaul. Oh yeah, Alex, good to see you, man. I thought you were busy. I didn't think you were gonna show up. But yeah, even if you've seen the classic Tomb Raider games, Mary, I don't think you've seen the remastered versions that are good. You haven't seen the whole games, like you said, so it can still be fun. No, it's fine. I've also thought about starting up a game of Cyberpunk. I mean to play through it again after they did the 2.0 update. totally overhaul the game. Like, I played a lot of Cyberpunk, I just haven't gone, I mean to go back through the whole thing. And then do the DLC once I'm finished. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it was great when I played it as well. I just, like, I loaded it up and I fucked around with it and I was impressed. But I didn't really play it, you know what I mean, Alex? Like, I wanted to play through the whole game with the new systems, because I had already, you know, pretty much finished it when I loaded up the update, so I'm really getting to experience it. In order to really properly experience the whole overhaul for the jobs and all the abilities and shit, you really have to start over. They even recommended it. What's the point of starting over? What's the point of playing with the new abilities if the game is already over? So... I'm also excited. Ah, you bitch. I'm also really excited because Soul Reaver and Soul Reaver 2 Remastered comes out December 10th, so it is exactly a month away from today. Words cannot even begin to express to you how fucking stoked I am for that. My entire life, like, I'm not even kidding, like, almost my entire life, as long as I can remember, I have loved The Legacy of Kain. It's one of the very first games I can ever remember playing. Like, I was fucking 3 when it came out, and I remember playing it at 3. I grew up playing the games. I love the games fucking dearly. And I like all the games. Obviously, I like some of the games more than others, but I love all of the Legacy of Kain games. There's 5 of them. And then the series just went dark. The last time they released a Legacy of Kain game was in 2004. No, wait, hold on. Was it 2004 or was it 2003? It may, hold on. I gotta Google when the last game came out, because it may actually have been 2003, and that bothers me. I want to make sure. Let me see it. No, it was fucking 2003. Okay, I'm sorry. So the last Legacy of Kain game was 2003. Okay, so I have literally gone over 21 years without there being any developments in this fucking franchise. Besides a free-to-play multiplayer game that everybody fucking hates. And I don't even count that. Yeah. So, just to be getting something new in the series after all this time excites me. Okay? But it's also great for a lot of reasons, okay? Number one, there has been no modern way to play the Legacy of Kain games for a while now. So I've been wanting more people to get into Legacy of Kain. But it's really hard to get newcomers into Legacy of Kain when all the games are on really old systems. Most people are not going to track down a system for a game they haven't played. You know what I'm saying? it being on modern hardware, PS4, PS5, Xbox, Switch, is going to get a lot of people into this for the very first time. And that fills me with joy, that a new generation of gamers can experience it. 2, I actually lost my copy of Soul Reaver 2. It was a fucking it happened when we moved, and it is really expensive to get another copy. So I'll be really happy to actually have a copy that I can play, because it really fucking upset me when I lost my copy. Well, you know how scalping is, so it kind of made it really hard to get a replacement copy. But now it's not really an issue, you know what I mean? Free. This is not a cheap remaster, okay? I mean, I would still probably get it if it was just basically like just a little bit of paint, because I love the Soul Reaver and Legacy of Kain so much that I would still probably shell out for it, you know? But this is actually, like, they are going above and beyond for this remaster. All new textures, all new lighting, real-time lighting, because obviously real-time lighting didn't exist on fucking PlayStation. Redone character models. Redone UI. Modernized controls. Quick save, quick loading. Bunch of quality of life features. Museum that shows you like artwork for the game and like cut content, because Legacy of Kain had a lot of cut content. The original game had a really big world. That's why kind of one of the reasons why I love it. But the problem with that is it was easy to get lost. So they added a map that you can use and a compass, which is a super good quality of life feature. And 4, I'm really looking forward to getting the trophies. I mean, when the last Legacy of Kain game came out, trophies and achievements didn't fucking exist. So this is like the first time anyone has ever been able to get trophies for any Legacy of Kain game. So I'm gonna really savor being able to platinum them. And plus, it's fucking $30 brand new. So, you know, you're paying, which is less than half price for a new game, for 2 awesome games remastered with a bunch of love and affairs put in. It's hard to argue with $30. Yeah, dude, I think you would actually like Soul Reaver, Alex. Admittedly, I'm biased because I love it so much, but dark, gothic world filled with vampires, cathedrals, churches, demons. I think you would actually enjoy it. And a lot of these quality of life features they're adding are going to go a long way. Because in the original game... you bitch. In the original game... Echo, you gotta get up right now. In the original game, you could save at any time, technically. But you would always go back to the start of the game. When I say the start of the game, I don't mean like you lose your progress. I'm saying you go back to the start of the world map. Like, you start out in the underworld, and then you branch out into other places. Every time you would quit the game and restart, you would, start out the starting part in the underworld. Okay? And that kind of made you not want to play it in short bursts. because if you didn't finish an area, you'd have to backtrack all the way there. So the modern version just lets you quick save, quick load, you know, right where you left off. So, you know, you don't have to think, well, do I have, you know, 4 or 5 hours to finish this section of the game? You're like, no, I can just play it for however long and then save and won't have to worry about losing my progress. Which, you know, once again, it was a PS1 game, so that was kind of standard. So it wasn't like it was bad design, you know? But that still is like a really good quality of life feature. Plus, you can finally play it at 60 FPS. Obviously, as a PS1 game, it ran really poorly. PS1 could do 3D, but just barely. So you had a lot of games back then on PS1 running like shit. It was tolerable for the time, but it was kind of the norm to have games running at 15 frames per second on PS1, which wouldn't be too acceptable now. So just to be able to play it at a lock 60 just make a huge difference. Plus, they actually are going to let you explore the cut content, because Soul Reaver 1 and 2 were both incredibly ambitious games, so they had to cut a lot of content, like a lot. The games are still huge, but they had to cut a lot of stuff. They're actually making it so you can explore the cut levels. Like, it's something you have to explore apart from the main game, because obviously they're trying to leave the main game as is, but like, you can actually explore like the levels that they did. It's like a museum. And I've known about the cut content for years. Any fan of the series does. But just being able to like go into the levels and hear like a dev diary and shit about that is fucking mind-blowing to me. And really, really cool. And not something you typically get in remasters. So, like I said, they like really went the extra mile with this. So I'm happy just to be able to play it on modern systems and stream it. But, you know, it really brings my joy to my heart to see all the love and care that they have put into this. That they didn't just, you know, do a hasty port job. And I sincerely hope that this collection does well financially, because if it does, they can remaster the other ones. Because there's 5 Legacy of Kain games, and this is 2 of them. They didn't want to bite off more than they could chew, especially because they're putting, you know, a lot of effort into these 2 games. They aren't just porting them, so they, you know, didn't think they could reach that level of quality for all 5. So I'm pretty sure they're kind of using this to test the waters, and then if it goes well, they'll remaster the other ones. That's what I really hope. The goal, my wish is to see them all available on modern hardware. Ideally, you'd be able to play the whole series start to finish on modern hardware. Plus, that's kind of what they did for Tomb Raider. Earlier this year, they did, I think it was February? Yeah, February. They did the Tomb Raider Remaster Trilogy, Tomb Raider 1 through 3. And now that went well. It was a sales success. It got good reviews. So now next year they're doing Tomb Raider 4 through 6. So they're going back and getting the rest of them, because there were six of games in the original run before they rebooted it. It's complicated. We'd be here all day if I tried to explain to you all of it. But yeah, there's basically 6 games in the original run. So they did half of it, now they're doing the other half. So I hope that if this game sells well, we'll get the rest of the series. Because they're all good. There's the Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 2, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen 2, and Legacy of Kain Defiance, and it goes in that order. It's not really like you can, you know, play Blood Omen and then play Blood Omen 2. Like, you need to play them all. They're all part of a larger story. Just Blood Omen goes down on Kain's side, and Raziel gets to the Soul Reaver games, and then they meet up in Defiance. So it's like they branch off, and then they meet up at the end. And in Defiance, you play Raziel and Kain. And the hope is, you know, that if they remaster them all, and all the remasters go well, we might actually get a new Legacy of Kain game. That would be fucking amazing, you know? I feel like that's what they're trying to test the waters for. Like, do people want a new Legacy of Kain game? Because this all started because I think in like 2020, yeah, 2020, yeah, Amazon, forgive me, Amazon purchased Crystal Dynamics. They're the guys who did Soul Reaver and Tomb Raider. And they kind of had to like restart their production when they did that. And so they did a big survey. And they asked people, what games would you like to see next from Crystal Dynamics? And people overwhelmingly voted for Soul Reaver. Like, they had over 100,000 people vote for Soul Reaver. So it looks like this is them trying to see, you know, do people want more Legacy of Kain games? And test the water. So it's my hope that, you know, if they remaster it and it goes well, then they can, wind up doing a brand new game in the series. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the time when they do a remaster of an old series, they're testing the waters, you know what I mean? So, it makes me almost kind of giddy. Because, like, for the longest time, it really didn't seem like there was ever going to be another one, you know what I mean? Like, it was over. And it has always killed me because the last game, Defiance, does not end with it concluded. Like, it did not get a conclusion. Like, they intended to make more, and they never did. So, for 20 years, now 21, actually, I waited for them to finish this fucking story. You think waiting for Stalker is bad? You think waiting for Stalker is bad? Try waiting 21 years. I've pretty much been waiting for a new Legacy of Kain game for like the same amount of time you've fucking been alive. No, oh, fuck, what a bitch. Oh well, shit happens. Fucking ledges, man. But yeah, you know, so, and I don't really talk about it that much in the group. It just hasn't really came up. You know what I mean? I don't like throwing shit in the conversation, but I really do love the Legacy of Kain. It is, like I can't even properly express to you the impact that it had on me. Like, it is what informed my taste in video games. And it also happened to just be really fucking great. Like I said, I guarantee you, you have never played a game like Legacy of Kain, okay? They are singular. Like, I'm sure you've played a bunch that have tried to imitate it, because even if you haven't seen them, they're hugely influential, okay? Like, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, and Soul Reaver were like the first Gothic games, okay? They were the first big vampire games, okay? So even if you haven't played them, I guarantee you played a game that was influenced by them. Oh, you bitch. Oh, whatever. I'm right there. Like, they were hugely influential, okay? And they helped to set the standard for good voice acting in games, because when Soul Reaver came out, it was 1999, okay? So, a lot of voice acting on PS1 was fucking ass. Usually video games, didn't have good voice acting. That's why we got all kinds of, the master of unlocking, shit on PS1. And here Soul Reaver had professional fucking movie quality voice acting. People were fucking floored. So, at the time it came out, its storytelling and its presentation was so far above the competition, it was ridiculous. Like, I'm not even kidding when I tell you that Soul Reaver's storytelling and voice acting would hold up today. Okay? So if the storytelling and voice acting would be good today, imagine how fucking mind-blowing it was in 1999. And like, without a doubt, I'll have to send it to you, Alex. But Soul Reaver has one of the best opening cutscenes of fucking any game you will ever play. Like, it is notorious for being one of the coolest openings in video game history. It's like a 3-minute pre-rendered cutscene, and it will have your fucking jaw on the floor. Like, it is that good. Like, I guarantee you, if you see that cutscene and you don't want to play Soul Reaver, I would be flabbergasted. Yeah, God of War 2 has a good cutscene. Or a good opening, with the Colossus of Rhodes and all that. I'll say that, but I'm talking from a purely storytelling point of view, dude. Like, the opening cutscene, it's like 3 minutes. But it is a fucking insanely great introduction. It immediately grabs your attention. Yeah, I will. And like I said, like, it's 3 minutes. Like, you can just watch the whole thing in one sitting. But they wanted to grab you as soon as you played the game. They wanted to grab your attention and make you want to play the game. And I can't even, just trust me. The opening is fucking iconic. Like, it's fantastic. And once again, this is like a big, extravagant pre-rendered cutscene. And this is like one of the best cutscenes you will ever see, especially on PlayStation 1. you know, and the PS1 had a lot of cartoony platformers. It didn't have a lot of mature games, you know what I'm saying? Soul Reaver was fucking M-rated, and it gets into some really dark shit that none of the Legacy of Kain games are kid-friendly, you could say. They deal with really dark topics. Goddamn, these give me new shits. Goddamn, give me. So, you know, this is a, you know, people were like, it was a breath of fresh air. You had all these mascot games, you know, with cutesy platformers, and here you have this dark M-rated game where you can fucking impale somebody and behead them on PS1. Goddamn, give me, you know. Yeah, I was a weird kid. I played a lot of older shit I wasn't supposed to, and I read a lot of shit I wasn't supposed to.
Welcome to Quinta, the city of actors. Oh, what's left?
I was not a normal kid. Believe it or not, I'm trying to figure out how to put it. I mentioned it before, but I actually was kind of something of a prodigy when I was a kid. I was way smarter for my age group than most people did. Like, I literally was in advanced classes from a young age, and I graduated homeschool at 15.
I can almost hush my promising prodigy. Head for the castle.
So I really gravitated towards more adult stuff when I was a kid. The first book I ever really read was The Dark Tower. And many of the people who did Soul Reaver went on to do big things in the gaming industry. Like Amy Hennig. She wound up becoming the writer for all of the Uncharted games and all of the Jak and Daxter games. And now she's doing the new Marvel game, the one with Captain America and Black Panther. That looks super fucking cool. I think it looks super fucking cool. So, you know, and then the main artist behind the Legacy of Kain games, his name is Daniel Kubuko. He became a head artist for Sony Entertainment. Just like Sony Entertainment in general. He's like one of the very top people in Sony now. So, like, he's really high up there. I do like Captain America. I think you'd like Captain America more if you've seen more of his shit. Okay? And what's so cool, he is such a great guy. I've met him. Okay? He's in Legacy of Kain fan groups to this day. And I actually met him and talked to him. He was my friend on Facebook. Before I lost my old account, I've got to re-add him. But he actually talked to me and told me stuff about Legacy of Kain and told me his process writing stuff, and he's still in fan groups to this day. And like I said, he's a big higher up at Sony now. He doesn't have to do that shit. He just likes being part of the community. So, like, getting to talk to one of the main people who made one of my all-time favorite games and getting to have actual personal conversations with him is one of the greatest moments of my entire life. And like I said, he could not be nicer. So it wasn't like, oh, you're bothering me or I'm busy. Like, he loves talking to fans. You can find him in Legacy of Kain groups to this day. He answers questions. He'll respond to you Super cool dude. And like I said, he's one of the main people at Sony Entertainment, one of the biggest companies in the world. He could just be like, well, I'm busy, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? He's a bigwig now, and he's not. Like, super great dude. And like, he actually told me, like, what his goal was when he was creating certain scenes in the series. And it was like getting to like peer behind the curtain on one of my favorite game series. It was a fucking mind-blowing feeling, man. Like, he's super cool dude. His name is Daniel Kubuko. Or Kabuko. He's Asian, so I may be butchering that. But, you know, he's a bigwig in gaming now. But the first game he really worked on was Soul Reaver. So, he has a special spot in his heart with Soul Reaver. That's where he got to start. So, he loves talking to fans about it and stuff like that. He goes to fan meetups, like, he'll talk to anybody in the groups. It's very rare that you'll see, like, the creator of a game in a fucking fan group online on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? And who's willing to answer questions. So, like, he's super cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Man, that's so lucky. He's such a great guy. It's really a shame to see how, like, the other members of the Star Wars community treat him. They try to act like just because he doesn't like Disney Star Wars, like he's a racist or a piece of shit, and they attack him. It's super mean. Like, I fucking hate it. Like, he could not be a nicer guy. It's like, just because I don't like Disney Star Wars doesn't mean I'm fucking racist. Even other people in the Star Wars community, like the lore community, have attacked him. I'm sure you've seen his videos talking about it. Like, it's shocking, man. Like, I didn't know you had to like Disney Star Wars or you were a racist. It's disgusting. Cause like he like other Star Wars YouTube channels have attacked him for no fucking reason. Like, he's never done anything to them. You know what I mean? You know, and when he likes something from Disney, he isn't afraid to say so. You know, like he liked Andor a lot, and he gave Andor a glowing review. He liked the first season of The Mandalorian before it went to shit. So it's not like he refuses to compliment anything. Like, he loved Rogue One. Yeah, exactly. He's just not going to say he likes the movie when he doesn't. And it's sad too, like, he's such a cool dude. He just gets attacked for no reason, because he doesn't like fucking 789 and that shit. And most of the fans don't. Well, I mean, you don't need me to tell you that, okay? You know how I feel about Disney Star Wars. For every one good Disney Star Wars project, there's like fucking 5 bad ones. Like, the good ones are the fucking exception to the rule. Oh, that's cool. See, that's great, man. That he actually would take your advice. See, like, that's cool. It really sucks when you see people being shitty to fans, you know? Because, like, these people put you on the map. So the least you could do is just be nice to him. And, you know, but, you know, so it's really good that he takes... Are you still there, Mary? You haven't said anything in a while, Mary. You have to send me a picture of that hilt. I don't think I've ever seen it. You can send me a picture in Discord. Because if it's a lightsaber hilt that you think looks cool, I'm certain I'll like it too, so... Where even is Malgus from? I've heard that name, but I'm not sure where he's from. From the Old Republic?
Long
Yeah.
time no see. Did you miss me?
Yeah, see, there you go. I haven't really played the Old Republic, because I don't really do MMOs. I've heard good stuff about it. Plus, I mean, I don't have a PC. And it's, you know, it also kind of puzzles me. Why wouldn't they release it on console? You know what I mean? You know it would sell a fucking bundle. And the game is so old now that any modern console could run SWTOR, like, without a problem. Like, you kind of wonder why they haven't brought in the Old Republic to console yet. Mystifies me. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. So, like, there's no way, you know, and the game still gets tremendous numbers. Like, it's still raking in tons of dough. It's not like the game is dead. So, you kind of think with how much EA loves money that they would have brought it to consoles by now. I don't know, maybe it's difficult to translate to a controller. Okay, there you go. That could explain it. I'm sure they could work it out, though, dude. They brought a lot of traditionally PC-only games to console and made them work pretty good. Came a long way in that. And like I said, they would... If they could bring a good version of Knights of the Republic to console, they would print money. You know it, I know it. Like, DC Online, or DC Universe Online, that game was made for, PC, but they actually did a really good job playing it and making it work on console. And so, I think, like, if more people have played it on console now than PC. So... Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying, like, that game was made with PC in mind. But you would never know that playing it on console. You know what I mean? Because they did a good job porting it over. Like, they ported it to the console several years later. It was originally only on PC. So, like, they were able to take that game that was made for PC and translate it to a controller. So, I'm sure it could be done for Knights of the Republic. And both of those games started around the same time. So, I'm sure it could be done. You know, like I said, you know it would print money. Like, Knights... the Old Republic is so popular that I know it would pay for itself. Easily. You know what I mean? You think EA being an EA game, the EA of all people would appreciate money? They're just sitting on a ton of money, you know, right there. But then again, EA makes a lot of dumbass fucking decisions, so... Ah, good old poison. Like, I don't even have to kill you, I just have to wait it out. Oh, hey, Alex, did you ever finish the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC? And then we can do, I'm gonna move my, well, if you're even still there, I don't know if you're there anymore. Okay. I was gonna say, you should probably give it another chance, man. Ah, fuck, I messed it up. They've patched it several times and made the whole thing much easier across the board. And when I say that, I don't mean they made it easy, I mean they made it easier. Before it was, I think they overdid it. Because they were trying to make something that was so hard that even the most seasoned Elden Ring players would have a problem with it. And that had the counter effect of making it just straight up bullshit, you know what I mean? Because Elden Ring in-game was already super difficult. So when they make something much harder than that, ugh. So they've greatly lowered the difficulty, especially for the final boss. The final boss originally in the DLC, it was one of the most fucking bullshit bosses FromSoft has ever done. Was not fun, it was straight up garbage. And now it's a lot better. And actually, like, it's tough still. Like, they didn't make it easy. Just, you know, not fucking bullshit. So I was gonna say, if you know, you should give it another go. Yeah, like I said, Shadow of the Erdtree at launch was fucking brutal, dude. Not to mention, like, you had to get those fragments, the Shadow Tree fragments, or you were fucked.
If it isn't my number one thirst.
It's a lot better now. So, you might want to give it another try, because the DLC really is good. The map is fucking amazing. Maybe the best map that FromSoft has ever done. It's so dense, it's so filled with shit. The boss fights are good, it's just... it was just, at times, just frankly bullshit. That was the main problem. And they fixed most of that now, it's a lot better. I mean, I get why they did it. They were trying to make sure that even seasoned players were challenged. You know? They just went too far. If even your hardcore players are like, holy shit, this is insane. You overdid it. Like, I get wanting to challenge the player base. You know, because they're like, in their head they're thinking, well, these are the people that have played Elden Ring nonstop for 2 years. But trying to do that, they overdid it. So it's still hard. It's just not fucking bullshit. It's now just challenging, which is where it should have been. So... You know, and if you go in there as your good character, I'm sure you'll fucking clean up, man. And it really is worth playing. It has probably the best map design FromSoft has ever done ever. Okay, man. That's fair. Can't force it, so I get that. I'm just letting you know. I know for the foreseeable future, you're probably going to be fucking... No liking Stalker 2. Basically gonna be living in the zone. Doesn't my bullets, bitch? Nothing wrong with that, man. You waited long enough for the game, and when you play it, you might as well fucking play it, you know? Oh, so it's November 20th? Yeah, no, I was gonna say, there's only one game I know of that delayed it after it went gold. Like, I can literally only think of one game that delayed it anyway after they went gold. Can you think what that game is?
To make merry of his puppet's little escapades. When he had time to
Cyberpunk 2077. They wound up delaying it one more time after it went gold. It actually caused them a lot of issues too. Because people got the copies early and had full spoilers. That's the only time. Generally speaking, if it goes gold, it's done. Hey, thank you whoever's watching. We're up to 6 viewers. Woo! If you could like, comment, and subscribe, that'd be amazing. I'm trying to hit 500 so I can make a YouTube partner. Let's do this. It costs you nothing, it makes my day. Ah, I hate this fucking guy. Do you think when Stalker 2 comes out, Alex, do you think you're going to do a lot of the main quest first, or do you think you're going to just fuck around in the world? It's probably going to take you a while, too. It looks like it's going to be pretty fucking long. I'm assuming you're still going to be able to join factions, right? And the factions are the same?
Ah, the seed of doubt had near sprouted in my heart.
Well, the only factions I really knew of was Freedom, Duty, Clear Skies. So I'm pretty sure when you played Stalker, you went for Duty, right? I just can't imagine you going for Freedom. Alex joined a bunch of hippies? I'm tired of these goddamn hippies. Let me see. Improve survivability by increasing your raw health, defense against physical attacks, and tolerance to all abnormal statuses. Improves the damage dealt with physical attacks. That's pretty good. Increases the elemental damage dealt by weapons, and lines will also increasing the defense against elemental damage. I probably need to level that up more. I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to customize weapons as well. If I'm not mistaken. Ward, Noon, and Spark. Oh, okay. Sounds like flavors of Mountain Dew. Yeah. Yeah, I know Stalker was basically kept alive by fucking, modding. I don't expect this will be any different. Yeah, besides, you should always play the game without mods first, you know? God, I hate this fucker. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Oh well. First try in this playthrough, so not a big deal. Fucker. Well, we're 7 people watching me. Fucking awesome. You guys like, comment, subscribe. That'd be amazing. Fuck, so close.
Goes on, my lovely antipasto.
Fucking big ass bitch. You know I'm here, actually. Oh, thank fuck. Die. Yeah, it did not want to die.
Excellent, my dear friend. An award-winning performance worthy of this theater. magnificent! Truly magnificent!
I guess it wasn't done eating all its snacks.
I still recall when laughter would echo through these chambers. Not the clash of steel.
Your eyes do not deceive you.
Down here!
Yeah. You're vile. Yes, your ears do not deceive you. It is me, your favorite amulet.
For
And
but
in
and seek all three, and the Look, what cursed creature doth scurry in the shadows? What forgotten hole did he crawl out of?
Now I can go further into the monastery. Ah, fuck, I know how that feels. What is that, my fault? Fuck. Well, I'm right there, no big deal. Yeah, I've always been more of a nighttime person, if I'm honest. Alright, man. Yeah. Oh, it's a good way to get the blood pumping. I know Silent Hill 2. I'm usually pretty good at not getting jump scared, but Silent Hill 2 remake really got me with the fucking mannequins. Alright, bitch. Let's do it. Oh.
Without me, you would be lost.
Ah, fucking asshole.
Faithful witness, a day judgment. My lady, why aren't you speaking to me?
That's up to you, obviously. That makes sense.
What have you done? I grant you this mercy.
Oh fuck. And then you just do it.
You. Why are you? What have you done? Let me be.
Yeah, well, streaming, I just find streaming to be way better on PlayStation, so with me focusing so heavily on streaming, I haven't touched my Xbox in a while either.
I see. A gentle guiding hand. The spiral, how different. Why the goddess of the dead so funny? Why the goddess of undeath?
Maya, goddess of life, as Elsa, so did her power. Yet at that so did the mother of life give birth to undeath. Worship only
That's
by
good.
the countless husks of the damned, to madness she was driven.
Well, it's just, on Xbox, pretty much the only streaming you can do that on laptop or PC, is, on Twitch. I hate Twitch streaming. Plus, you can't see the messages on the screen. When it comes to streaming, PlayStation is way better than Xbox when it comes to built-in streaming. If I had a laptop and a capture card, it wouldn't matter, but I don't, so... When I start making money off streaming, I'll invest in getting a laptop and a capture card and really increase the quality. God damn, these will give me for doing this and new. Ah, what a bitch. Oh well, not a problem. God, that guy does so much damage.
sun-soaked shores of Felicia Magna await! Ah, Venetia, blinding sun, waters crystal clear. Such joy filled these shores once upon a time.
Yeah? Like what?
I will tear through your flesh! Never be free. Never.
Yeah, well, you know, Mary, you could always join me in the stream if you wanted. We could join a party on PlayStation, and then your audio would be in the stream, so you could stream with me if you wanted. You don't even have to be playing a game, you could just accompany me in the stream to see your chat. Ha 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 ha. Now, it's good to have company. I've had friends on before in streams. And it creates lively conversation, so... Ah, fuck that guy. Oh, no big deal. Ah, and then he dies, of course, after I die. God forbid he fucking dies before. Oh well. Ah, that bitch. I'm right there, not a big deal. Fuck! So close! You fucker! Okay. Ah, God, the fucking guy sucks so much dick. Fuck. Yeah, why did she do that? Good cocksucking. Fucking piece of shit. Sorry, I'll have to come back to that cocksucker. Ooh, I hate that fucker. I'll try one more time, and then if I don't get it, I'll just come back when I'm a higher level. Because I almost did it. Oh, fuck, I did it. Oh, God. I gotta go fight Mr. Krabs. Arrgh, 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 arrgh. I gotta go back to the hideout. I also think you'll like Liza P. I might start that up and show you that. Because it's really, really good. It's like a Souls-like like this, but it's like a dark fairy tale version of Pinocchio. But like set in the Belle Epoque, so like robots and shit. And it's really good. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. It's in a fictional city called Krot at the turn of the century. Like 18th century. It's called the Belle Epoque era. And it's great. The choices you make will have him become a real boy or not. Yeah, it's on Game Pass. I played it for the first time on Game Pass, but I liked it so much I bought it on PlayStation because I wanted to own it. It's a fantastic fucking game. And it gets dramatically better the further you get into it. Starts out good, but you don't get to the great stuff until the second half. So it gets progressively better. And it actually will pull at your heartstrings. It actually made me tear up. It has a lot of really sad moving shit in it. LA Noire is really good. I understand why it's not for everybody, but I love LA Noire. I'm a big history buff, and they have an extremely accurate version of it. The way they spoke, the way they looked, even the advertisements, like, it is one of the most historically accurate games out there. Obviously, the main plot is fictional, but the setting, the outfit, the way they talk, the layout of the areas, it's one of the most historically accurate games out there. And it's a shame it never got a sequel. They wanted to do more. Like, they weren't going to continue with Cole Phelps, obviously. You've beaten the game. But they were going to, you know, do more LA Noire in different time periods of LA. I miss Rockstar the way Rockstar used to be. There was a time when they were constantly making games. Like, there was a time when they had the gaming industry by the balls. Every single year they were releasing amazing games. Midnight Club, LA Noire, GTA came at a regular basis. Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, detectives. Fedora wearing detectives, yeah, me too. You know, and then Rockstar just now they only care about Moke and GTA 5. Not that I blame them, considering no shit. GTA 5 on a slow day, makes $2 million a day. And when they have a big event, that, you know, they're making like $10 million a day, okay? And that game literally is 11 fucking years old, and they're still making $2 million a day off of it. I mean, no wonder they just keep milking it. I mean, it's insanely lucrative. And like the updates they make for GTA Online aren't even that big. They add a new vehicle, a new thing like minimal effort, and they rake in rewards. They made over $10 million. I would say probably a lot more than that, honestly. I would say they made between 15 to 20 billion of GTA 5. Because when they said that they made 10 billion, that was years ago, and the game has consistently kept making money. So I wouldn't be surprised if they made closer to $20 billion off that game for very minimal effort after releasing it. When you say they overdid it, what do you mean? Like they kept doing it? Like how they just have continued to focus on GTA, or do you mean they should focus on other games like... Yeah. I really like the story mode of GTA 5. I don't like online. I'm not a fan of online games anyway, traditionally speaking, but I just find that I've tried playing GTA Online. My dad really likes GTA Online, but it's incredibly grindy to me, and I don't find that fun. Without a doubt, my favorite Rockstar game is Red Dead Redemption 2. I love Rockstar, and I think they've made a lot of amazing games, but I don't think anything that they have done has come anywhere close to Red Dead 2. That was Rockstar at their fucking pinnacle. I mean, like, it's not even fucking close. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a fucking singular game. There's nothing else like it. Even Red Dead Redemption 1, honestly, almost kind of pales in comparison. And I love Red Dead Redemption 1. And I actually am looking forward to GTA 6 for a lot of reasons. All of the prior Rockstar games have been pretty much all of them a collaboration from Dan and Sam Houser. GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 2, Bully. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of online stuff, but yeah, I will say Red Dead Online is a lot better than GTA Online in my opinion. No doubt about that. So, all of these games, okay, have been a product of the Houser brothers. They wrote them, they directed them, they produced them, like they were the minds behind Rockstar. Well, last year, Sam Houser retired last year. Okay, but the first thing Rockstar does when they make a game is write it. They write the script completely first. Like, before they had even started doing any gameplay for Red Dead 2, they had already written the whole script. You know what I'm saying? Because everything's informed by that. So, technically speaking, while Sam Houser left last year, GTA 6 was written by him. He completely wrote the script, and his part of the game was done by the time he retired. So GTA 6 will be pretty much the last Houser Brother game. And like I said, all of their games have been Houser Brother games. It's the end of an era. On top of which, as you've seen with, you know, GTA 5 story mode, Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode, that Sam Houser is a fucking amazing writer when he wants to be. And he went into GTA 6 knowing that it was going to be his last game. Because he didn't just quit Rockstar, he retired from gaming. He's like 60, so he's just like, I'm just going to chill. You know what I'm saying? Because they literally, on Red Dead 2, were working 100-hour weeks. Like, those games are so massive. Like, he didn't have much of a life. So he's like, I want to retire peacefully. So he went into GTA 6 knowing this is going to be the end of my career. This is going to be the last game I'm ever going to write. Okay? So, like I said, we have seen with Red Dead 2 just how fucking great of a writer he can be when he wants to be. So I'm pretty sure for his last game to end his 40-year career, he's bringing the noise. So I have a feeling that GTA 6 is going to have fucking incredible writing. And on top of which, the whole game is set up like a Bonnie and Clyde romance, which is not something any other GTA game has ever done. Or actually, now that I think about it, I can't actually think of another crime game that had that. Where it was like a Bonnie and Clyde kind of thing. I mean, it happens a lot in movies, but you don't see it almost ever in games, so it's kind of unique. Plus, modern Florida is just such a great setting for GTA. Everybody's always talking about all the crazy shit going on in Florida. Florida Man became a meme. So honestly, for a GTA game, I think it is the perfect setting. Plus, you know, they've already been to GTA with Vice City. Or they've already been to Vice City with Vice City, of course. But now they're doing the whole state. When they did Vice City back in the day in 2002, they just did the city. Now they're doing the whole state. So, and it's a really nice contrast. You have the city, Vice City, you know, that has the Spanish cartel, neon lights, drugs, and then you have fucking the Florida swamps with the fucking gators and redneck hillbillies. Like, it's a really cool contrast. And also, I think the graphics for GTA 6 are going to be off the hook. Even people who don't really like Rockstar can't say their graphics aren't fucking amazing. Every single time a Rockstar game has come out, it has pushed the boundaries for graphics in games. In fact, Red Dead Redemption 2, when that game came out, because I got it at launch, I actually have a picture of me and my dad at the minute launch for RDR2. I had never seen a prettier game when Red Dead 2 came out. It blew my fucking mind how gorgeous that game was. And still, even though it's been 6 years now, it still looks fucking amazing, graphically speaking. Like, it is such a fucking gorgeous game. So, you know, GTA 6, besides just building on the technology, is going to be the first GTA game made entirely for next gen, PS5, Series X. So, it's really going to push graphics. And it's, you know, so it's going to really set a new bar for video game graphics. Rockstar always does. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with this. Because this game should honestly look even better than, you know, Red Dead 2 by a wide margin. So I'm really stoked. And it seems like the 6 is trying to capture a balance between 4 and 5. Because I love GTA 4. I don't know if you've played GTA 4. But the thing about 4 was that it had a fucking amazing story. But they tried so hard to be so serious in 4 that they lost a lot of the fun that GTA is known for. And then in GTA 5, they restored a lot of that fun, but they didn't quite reach the dramatic storytelling. Like, I love the story of GTA 5, don't get me wrong, I love Trevor. I love Trevor, but I don't think the story of GTA 5 is as good as GTA 4 by a long shot. But with GTA 6, it looks like they're trying to get a middle ground between the jokiness of 4 and the serious tone of, I'm sorry, the jokiness of 5 and the serious tone of 4. So, I have really high hopes for GTA 6. Not to mention the fact that, you know, they had to know the impact that GTA 5 has had. GTA has changed gaming. GTA 5 changed the fucking world. People who don't even game at all know about fucking GTA 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, it became like a touchstone of our fucking culture. So, you know, they couldn't just do a game that's okay, you know? Whatever they come up with has to be a big fucking deal. They could come out with a good game, and because of how important GTA 5 was, 6 would be considered disappointment. So I think that's also part of the reason why it took so long for GTA 6 to come out, because they had to make sure it was absolutely fucking awesome. And I think it will be, I really do. I know some people think they're going to delay it. I don't think they will. They waited almost 12 years to announce the release date. And not only that, but their entire stocks are going to depend on it. So, if they delayed GTA 6, their entire stock price would take a massive dip. Like, when they announced it, their stock saw a huge increase. So, like, you know they're going to make at least $1 billion. I will kiss your ass if that game does not make $1 billion in the first week. Like, fucking guaranteed that game is going to make $1 billion in the first week. So, you know, the higher-ups at Take-Two are counting on that game raking in that income for 2025. So if they were to delay it out of 2025, it wouldn't just be, oh, a little delay. Like, it would really hurt the bottom line for the entire year. And that's what people hate. So I really don't think they're going to delay it. If they were going to delay it, they wouldn't have waited so fucking long to announce it. And even people even suggested they might delay it, and like the director of Take-Two has repeatedly said, no, we are not going to delay this game. It's not going to happen. Even like last month, they said, oh, there's rumors you're going to delay it, and he said, no, we're not. You know, because Rockstar has delayed their games, you know what I mean? They have delayed their games. But I don't think they're going to do it in this case. Like I said, their stock would crash in prices, you know what I mean? And the amount of fan outcry and like fan outrage would be fucking insane. Like, I'm pretty sure that's why they waited so long to announce it. Because they pretty much started working on GTA 6 right after 5 was done. So they basically been working on this game for like 12 fucking years by the time it launches. Over a decade. So, I don't, you know, they could have announced it at any point in that. I'm pretty sure they waited so long because they wanted to make sure they had the release date locked down, because if they were going to release it and then they didn't, it would be catastrophic for their stock prices. So they're like, okay, we can't, you know, dip in the red, so we gotta make sure. So I really don't think it's gonna be delayed. Rockstar has delayed games before. I think they delayed Red Dead Redemption 2 twice, if I'm not mistaken. They originally announced it in October 2016, because I remember when they announced it, for 2017 spring, and then they delayed it, and then it was supposed to be May of 2018, and they delayed it October. So I get why people think they might delay it, but Red Dead Redemption 2 didn't have the hype that this did. I mean, of course it had hype. Of course people were hyped for Red Dead 2, but it didn't have this level of hype. I don't think any game in fucking history has had this level of fucking hype. Like, that is not hyperbole. Like, the expectations behind this game are fucking insane. GTA 5 is the most profitable fucking product ever. Not for movies, not for games, for anything. There's not been one single anything, movies, games, books, that has grossed as much money. Now, there are some things that have cumulatively grossed more, like Pokemon, but that's the whole franchise of Pokemon put together, and it's still really close. So for GTA 5 to make that one game, I mean, okay, they announced, Mary, that just this quarter, so like the last 4 months, GTA 5 has sold another 5 million copies, okay? So even now, even 11 fucking years after GTA 5's launch, it's still basically selling 1 million copies a month. A month. 1 million copies a month. God damn, please give me to the name. It is, dude, man. It's ridiculous. You know, and if Rockstar plays their cards right, they'll be able to transfer a lot of that momentum to GTA 6. I really do think GTA 6 is going to have the best game launch of all time ever. Like, I really do think it is going to be by far and away the biggest launch. GTA 5 made $1 billion in 3 days. Okay, that was GTA 5. I would not be surprised if GTA 6 made $1 billion in 24 hours. Like, I'm not sure if we will ever in our entire lives see a game with as much hype behind it as this. Like, this really is like a once in a lifetime kind of thing. So, like, like I said, I think this game's gonna take the fucking gaming industry by storm. I don't think, enough people really understand how ridiculous the fucking sales of this game are gonna be. They're gonna be fucking obscene. Like I said, I would be immensely surprised if this game did not hit $1 billion by any movie. Yeah, I still think it will be the biggest launch ever. I really do. Like, even with taking into account inflation, I think it will be by far the biggest game launch of all time. Ah, motherfucker. Ah, not a big deal. I'm right there, son. If we're going sheer numbers, though, like copies sold, the best-selling game of all time, and sheer numbers, is actually Minecraft. Followed really closely by, what was it, Tetris. Which, man, I get addicted to Tetris. I used to play the shit out of Tetris. I still do. It's just a fun game. You can just pretty much play it under any circumstances. Just jump right in. Ah, oh shit. Somehow I didn't. Okay. Ah, fuck! That's what I was fucking worried about. Ah, if you're not getting fucked in the ass, you're getting fucked in the face. Yeah, I probably bought Minecraft a lot myself too. I just got the PS5 version of Minecraft. Although that they just really said that was free. If you already own it on PS4, you can get the PS5 version for free. So that was cool. I put a lot of time on Minecraft in the day. Back in the day, like I put a lot of time in it. You know what, actually? Since I got my shit back, I want to see some. It looked like there was a secret passage up there. Yeah, no, okay, is that just... Yeah, okay, that might just be a seam. Now, this is the farthest I've ever been. I've never gotten farther than this anytime I played this game, ever. Ah, I hate this guy already. Oh god, I think that was a one. Yeah, that was a mini boss. No wonder that guy was so fucking tough. Why did you make somebody mad? Felt, let's repose. Oh, fuck. Yep, I'm gonna warp back to the hub and level up before I do this. Actually, I might go the other way. After I go back to the hub, anyway. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't really be that big of a deal. You'd think, you'd hope. Woo! I have 200 souls. 200,000 souls. That's by far the most I've ever had as well. So that's cool. Now I'm gonna... And some people just want to be dicks. I wouldn't let it bother you. If they're gonna get upset at you over something as stupid as that, then fuck them. Yeah, it's a minor misunderstanding. It happens. Ah, what a bitch. Not a big deal. I'm right there. I really like this next area that's coming up. It's great. It's called the Necropolis, and you think, oh, it's a skeleton place gonna look. It actually is not what I thought it looked like at all, and I really love the way it looks. Fucking it. Anxiety. It's like this, all these huts that are overgrown with foliage. And I actually like the way the skeletons look. They almost kind of remind me of the stop-motion skeletons from Jason and the Argonauts. Ba, 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 ba. Wow, he fucking killed himself. Not that I'm complaining. Ah, I whooped his ass. Oh, an amble. Well, that's cool. And then you're doing.
Beast is the deed done. What I will not go easy.
Oh great, she went Super Saiyan. Dynamic gaming.
Beast is the deed done. What I will not go easy. Your time draws near. Stay still! How I miss this rush!
Fuck! No foregone conclusion. Fuck you. Fucking ass.
Beast is the deed done. What I will not go easy. Oh, how I miss this rush!
Fuck! Enemy you're doing is fucking not even a good way. Fucking that's what they was doing.
What I will not go easy. Stay still!
God. She's... Whew, okay, I got this. I'll kill you, you stupid bitch!
This is the deed done. But I will not go easy. Your time draws near.
I did better that time anyway. Okay. Okay.
This is the deed done. But I will not go easy.
Oh. The name is given.
Beast, is the deed done? But I will not go easy. Stay still! Your time draws near.
Oh my god, she. Alright, time out. God name is giving his name. God name is giving his name. It's name. Can I just give me the name?
Beast, is the deed done? But I will not go easy. Your time draws near. Peace is the deed done. What I will not go easy. Your time draws near. I was almost worried for a moment. Almost.
Oh, eat a dick.
Peace is the deed done. What I will not go easy. Rush!
I was almost worried for a moment. Almost. Yeah, but I almost stopped thinking you were a fucking bitch. Almost. Okay, it turns out I don't even have to fight her yet. Fuck, I feel stupid. I'll just come back to her when I'm much higher level then. Fuck that. Well, shit. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm actually in Tweet City. Oh yeah. Okay, so those dogs commit suicide. Great. I didn't know ISIS was hiring dogs, but you know. Excuse me. Excuse me. And then we give me them. And then we get in them. And then we get in them. And look at. And then we give me them. Ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 da. To the Coliseum, Batman!
Lost little lamb, turn towards the target. Crazed creatures hold no worth for us. The joke has run its course. The joke has run its course. Alter yours at overstep, puppet. Action begets consequence. Await its arrival.
A thousand words and tales worn as medals avail naught for the heroes of the name. And what of you, trespasser? Have you come to pry the stone from his boot? It matters not. Your fate is sealed by weapon drawn.
Oh, it's like a chimera. And then, rest now, warrior. Rest these nuts in your mouth. You thought you could best me. A deadly mistake. What a bitch. Man, Aslan went down a really dark path. And then please give me reason to do what a bitch. Who is the adversary? Yeah, it does. I have to come back to fight that guy later too. He's an optional fight. And yeah, join the Thieves Guild. Riften! Probably my favorite part of the Skyrim map is the Rift. Love that fall palette. I'm a big fall guy. Thank you for watching. If you could please like, comment, and subscribe, that would be amazing. Because it costs you nothing, it makes my day. Do it. Urbe, Lower City. Finally at the city after all this time. Fucking cannons. Ah, of course. Oh, we're up to 7 people watching me. Awesome. Subscribe. Ah, fuck. Yeah. That's gonna be a problem. Is my name Mr. Rogers? It should be, cause this is my fucking neighborhood. There's gotta be a way to get over to those fuckers. Is this the way I came? I think it might be. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it was. Okay, just making sure. Just you wait. Just you wait till I get up there, you fucking piece of shit. Just wait. Damn it. Yep. Oh, fuck. Yep. Oh, there's a shortcut door. That's cool. Holy shit. Fuck. Yeah. They were... As soon as I get a chance, I'll quit the stream and start up another part to fix it. This is not a game where you can just stop anywhere. Here, I'll end this part and then start it up again.